Alright, we are back with more of AC Origins, and we're gonna continue with our 100% Nightmare run. On the finish line, we are making our way to Cyrene at the moment. Still in the Green Mountains and exploring there, but yeah, not too much left now at this point. Arrived in the last and final chapter of the game. And as you can see, there's still quite a bit to do in the Green Mountains. The next quest we will actually be doing as part of the quest order that we follow is going to be Taking Liberty. The quest we kind of like started last time by investigating a letter of two lovers that got separated by the Roman occupation. Ah, yeah, we can also combine this with the elephant fight on there. Nice. Just spreading poison everywhere. Okay, I was about to say you may live, but then Zeno was like, nope, gonna die. Welcome back, Dr. Darling, and thank you. I think we're good. I'm just gonna go and switch to the 4th Plague Bow here, in addition. Yeah, should be good. Rip. Thank you, Schiller. Welcome back as well to you. Got him. Goodbye, Surus. Thanks for GG's, Schiller. Yeah, that's I think the last elephant fight done now. All four of them have been beaten now.
This is a massacre. What in the gods happened here? They will attack on sight here.
Jesus Christ.
Left them here to rot.
Yeah, that is a massacre. If I ever saw one.
That is the tattoo of Ankh. Ah, poor Hapti. But there is no bracelet on him. His lover has no idea he is dead. And this sickens me. I must put to rest his car and return the bracelet.
State, et io silut. Akut mors.
His wife will want this as a keepsake. Whoa. Are you Hapti's beloved?
I know why you're here, Magi. He's dead, isn't he, Hapti?
I am sorry. There was a rebellion at the quarry.
No, I don't want to know. He was always so hot-headed. How could he leave us this way?
I found his bracelet. He meant for you to have it.
What good is a bracelet? My child will grow up without a father. Thank you for telling me. You are a good man. But please, leave me alone to my grief. I'm just another woman the Romans have made a widow. This is the war no one speaks of.
Yeah, you can't blame her for reacting like this. It's of course like a nice gesture of a bike, but in that moment, you know, her mind is occupied with other thoughts, I reckon.
Whoa.
There's 2 Carpe Diem spawn points. Interesting. Have we already accepted for playing with Fire Quest? Oh yeah, we have. Of course, that's the next one we're gonna be doing. Having brought Siva to its knees, Flavius has set his sights on marching into Rome in triumph with Egypt in chains. To bring his plans to fruition, he has charged his general Agrippa with accelerating the war effort in Cyrenaika. Agrippa has conscripted Egyptian workers to the citadel to work on a deadly flammable formula. Bike must stop the general before all of Egypt burns.
Hey, what? You will pay, corpse!
place is heavily guarded.
Oh!
Huh?
E non muovere!
No. Abate of Siwa. Her and Hemu will hunt together in the scrubland.
Alright, so that's the starting point for Carpe Diem. What? That was kinda busted. He had like no idea of where I was. Or at least he shouldn't have seen me actually going into that bush. But our location was over here for him.
Gladius meus tibi!
Question is, how do we get down there? Must be another underground entrance on the other side here.
Nollite ibi! Forzate, bastardos!
Your mother sent me to find you.
By Iset, is that you, Bayek of Siwa? Let me out and I'll help you kill those Roman vultures.
You have done me a good time.
You are a good friend to me. Thank you.
Eyes open. No surprise.
Flavius! I use the gun once a month. Divine beat will stomp a path to Rome, and all who oppose him will fall.
People act against nature. Could Flavius really do this?
Stay alert. I doubt these renegades work alone.
You can have the ears, but I want the
The
teeth.
farm you came from. I saw what Flavius did. How he sucked the life from our people.
My mother, Nenet. Is she all right?
Yes. Praxilla took her to Balagray.
Thank you, Bayek. You protect us even this far from the land of our ancestors.
Why did the Romans bring you here?
To feed their hunger for war and conquest. They have ballista. We load it with a substance of hideous, burning devastation. Vitruvius, a Roman engineer up at the aqueduct, invented it.
Vitruvius? I know this man. I cannot believe he would make something like this.
We are free of those Roman tyrants.
Whoa.
Heresy is a shit.
Whoa. Vitruvius! We need to speak!
What's the fuss, my friend?
I believed you when you said you cared for the sea ones here. And all the while they are more at the Citadel, forced to work on a weapon you created.
It is not what you think. Walk with me, and we'll get to the bottom of this. Please understand, Bayek, I was not always so focused on architectural wonders such as this aqueduct. As a hot-headed youth, I came up with many means of death and destruction. One of those was a Greek fire of sorts.
Greek fire?
A substance with such potential for unspeakable suffering, I vowed never to produce it.
Well, the general is producing it, and forcing Siwans to arm his ballista for a war against their own country. Whoa.
Curse my pride! I should have burned my notes. General Agrippa must have found them.
Then Agrippa must be stopped.
Do what your conscience dictates, Bayek. But understand, I cannot be part of a plot against a Roman general, no matter how I may feel personally. Recover the formula, and I will destroy it. I will not have the immolation of Egypt on my conscience. Jove protect you, Bayek.
I mean, that's fair enough. You know, the consequences he would face for plotting against the Roman general would probably be quite severe.
Be careful now.
Yeah, not so much anymore. Most of the guards are already dead here. Why couldn't I send him further? Okay, whatever.
Bastardos!
That should do it.
All who ally with monsters and demons will die, General. They used the formula. I should destroy the Greek fire stockpiles.
Oh yeah, we got one of the best looking shields in the game. Watch them burn. Or not. Because somehow you only took damage once. And that was it. It's so weird sometimes how fire damage works in this game. Like how it affects people. Not the best at aiming. I'm standing right in front of him and he still aims into the shield. Malaka. It's on fucking fire. Ava Absolute, welcome in.
Vitruvius will want to know his formula.
You want to know his formula? Yeah. I think he knows it quite well.
Bayek, did you find it? Did you find my formula?
Egypt will not ban today.
Or any day, I hope. And General Agrippa?
He did not give it up willingly.
He was a good Roman. But he never understood that doesn't mean you cannot be a good man. Flavius fed Agrippa's pride and ambition with talk of empires. I fear the path his supporters have taken will end in many deaths.
It will end with their own. But you are a good man, Vitruvius. I've seen that in your words and deeds.
I am trying to be. Thank you again, Bayek of Siwa. You are a true protector of your people. Bayek! Our region has been a safer place since the General's stranglehold was loosened. I'm working on a book on architecture. My magnum opus.
Damn. Seems like really lots of stuff happened in the last 5 seconds between we last talked. It's kind of funny when you have like more dialogue with a character and it's like supposed to be later when you revisit them. Sewa is an actual drink in your country? Is it? What does it consist of? Like what type of drink is it? Like a bittersweet ale? Interesting. Doesn't sound too bad. I do like bittersweet combinations in flavor. Or meat. Sounds like something that Bayek of Siwa might even be able to enjoy.
Walk into the flames. Flavius will burn away your crimes.
Scorch the unbelievers with your inferno.
They think Flavius is their god. What madness is this?
The lion's fire will cleanse you.
Our king, our lion, our god, most venerated Flavius!
Feel the searing heat of forgiveness.
Flavius, you sick bastard. So unfortunately you can't even stop them. Like all of them are destined to die. And you can't do anything about it.
Whoa. Whoa.
I don't care, but you stand no chance against Egypt.
Stealing Sylvian is a serious crime, punishable by death.
This is the crucifixion site. Abate must be here somewhere.
You'll scream when we hammer the nails in. They all do.
Death before defeat!
The fight will desert you after 2 days on the cross.
You'll be begging us to kill you. Abate, if your people don't end their rampage, we'll decimate them.
For each of us you kill, there will be a hero in the duat.
Vox Populi, my ass! You're just a few C1 troublemakers. This is what happens to filthy rats who betray the Republic!
Murder me. I don't care, but you stand no chance against Egypt.
Stealing Sylvian is a serious crime, punishable by death.
Sylvian should help the people, not fat patricians in Rome.
I should cut your tongue out! That will keep you quiet!
Be thankful Brutus Severus hasn't taken you back to the fort for his amusement.
Tell Severus from me. He's the Legion's best cocksucker. All the guards say so. We will not bow before you, naked ear-deaths. Not in Egypt and not in Cyrenaika.
You'll scream when we hammer the nails in. They all do.
Death before defeat.
The fight will desert you after 2 days on the cross.
You'll be begging us to kill you. Abate, if your people don't end their rampage, we'll decimate them.
For each of us you kill, there will be a...
But yeah, that's actually the side quest I waited for before we do the discovery tour for Crucifixion.
This is what happens to filthy rats who betray the Republic!
Murder me. I don't care.
Stealing silver is a serious crime, punishable by death.
High position, get it.
High precision getter.
Can that be you?
The Jinx the Villa Saga didn't die in one shot. Yeah, I don't think I would have had enough airtime to get the fully charged shot in there before an object came in. But hey, we at least hit every shot without being detected. Still some pretty high precision.
Boy, saved by my childhood hero. Incredible. It has been so long.
Let's get free of this barbaric place fast.
Those naked eardeads will send reinforcements. We shouldn't linger here, Bayek.
I feared it was you, Abate.
I could not stand by as the Roman contagion spread. You heard what they did in Siwa, Bayek.
I saw it. You attacked the fort.
Yes. The captain of the prisoners' camp, Severus, is a psychotic butcher. Every day finding new, sick ways to inflict suffering on our people. Then at night he goes who knows where to plot and plan. While Severus lives, the rebellion is nothing but sound and fury.
It was your strength and spirit that Hemu loved the most.
My days were filled with freedom then. Your boy and I hunted, laughed, lived. That is all I want for my children.
Then I will kill the torturer, Apate.
Look him in the eyes and make him understand that he's a shit-eater. I will gather my friends. If you attack the outpost, we'll join you. Find that shit-eater. I will round up what's left of the freedom fighters.
Let's do it. Wanna see if there's any dialogue with him actually. Guess not. Oh, in that case. There was some high precision there.
The Legion is losing its greatest Nekadiadet, Severus.
Nekadiadet. Oh no! The dog died. The dog tried to go to me and then died to the poison. Just because I couldn't move away because I wanted to read the letter. Because if you actually move a couple meters, the letter just despawns. Rest in peace. Ave Severus. These freedom fighters are just farmers and women. They have raided a few of our caravans, stolen some paltry supplies, but they are stone and Roman sando, nothing more. You will break them with some of our more creative torture methods. I have heard of one technique, rats in cauldrons, heated till they burrow through the victim's stomach in their frenzy to escape. The screams are enough to unseat Jupiter. However, the best punishment save for the leader, Apate, Crucifixion, is slow traitor's death. General Agrippa. What a bastard. Okay, we're gonna do this forge, and after that we're gonna go into the discovery tour and we can finally take care of the Crucifixion discovery tours. And the last remaining ones in the Green Mountains.
Guards here are vigilant.
Alright, let's go to the Discovery Tour mode. Learn about Crucifixion, the most severe form of Roman capital punishment.
Welcome to Crucifixion. In terms of the severity of Roman justice, crucifixion was at the top of the list of corporal punishment, followed by death by fire and decapitation. The upper class considered crucifixion unworthy of their position. Those lucky enough to have Roman citizenship were also exempt from such treatment.
Ah yeah, good for them. The upper classes were like, this is beneath us. Let me die by fire instead.
Easily accessible, crucifixions were popular entertainment among the citizenry. Unlike throwing victims to wild animals, which required an arena, crucifixions did not require any particular setting.
Oh, good for them. You could really put a cross like anywhere. But it's really interesting how it has become like the symbol of a church, you know? The cross. As a symbol of Jesus dying for the sins of humans.
Those subjected to crucifixion were almost always slaves, traitors, and lower-class citizens. Roman deserters were crucified because the betrayal of the soldiers was perceived as endangering the lives of Roman citizens. In 71 BCE, a major slave uprising in Italia was repressed by the Roman army. This resulted in the crucifixion of 6,000 men, including their leader, a slave and former gladiator known as Spartacus.
It's interesting they didn't even mention Jesus. But I think they kind of like try to stay as far away from mentioning Jesus as possible at this stage of Ubisoft. They of course mention him in AC2, in the glyph puzzles. Alright, so that finishes Crucifixion. Next, let's focus on Roman Aqueducts. Also connecting to the story we've done today and last time. Learn about the aqueducts and water management in Cyrenaika.
Welcome to Roman Aqueducts. Water management was taken seriously by the Romans. Cyrenaika benefited greatly from Roman administration, with the construction of aqueducts and canals. The source of water varied depending on the location. Many aqueducts were built at the foot of the mountains, offering greater flow from the melting snow. The ability to transport water over a greater distance increased agricultural production. Some aqueducts were reported to be over 7 kilometers in length. Where the Greeks of Libya originally focused mainly on olive trees and figs, which required less water, the advent of Roman aqueducts allowed for a far greater crop diversity. Every farm's water use was carefully scheduled. The engineering methods used to create aqueducts were constantly reviewed, with a clear focus on exploiting the local environment. Materials, water usage, cleaning regulations, and a deep understanding of how to exploit gravity itself were all important concerns. Several fortresses were built to protect the aqueducts, basins, and cisterns. Additional water was collected with wells and cisterns, but aqueducts were the main supply of fresh water. The water was distributed based on the collective needs of the city, before the private needs of an individual.
And I would love to see one of those in person, because that looks very damn impressive. Brings you back to Brotherhood, you know, because the aqueduct is one of the buildings you can renovate as part of the kind of like big renovation project that Ezio has planned for Rome, where he even renovates places like the Pantheon. Technically you even buy the building, but it's of course more like probably buying the responsibility to take care of it. But yeah, it's a fun mechanic in that game.
Almost all aqueducts ended in a fountain where the water circulated to clean the streets and supply bathhouses and latrines, thus improving the cleanliness of Cyrenaika's cities.
So much to Roman aqueducts. We got one more for the Green Mountains. And that is Amulets and Rituals. Now this is in connection to the quest we're gonna be doing next, which is Halo of a Huntress, but I'm already gonna do it because it doesn't hurt having knowledge just before we're doing the quest either. I understand how magic and religion was an essential aspect of ancient Egyptian life.
Welcome to Amulets and Rituals. Ancient Egyptians believed the world was a chaotic place, filled with supernatural forces. They knew that art and words gave life and power to things. Carved with images from hieroglyphs or in the shapes of gods, amulets were highly personal objects that warded off dangers and disease while attracting success. Some amulets were temporary, intended to solve a specific problem, while others were meant to be worn forever into the afterlife. Priests would infuse amulets with magical energy during religious ceremonies, imbuing them with protective magic to safeguard against supernatural powers. The wealthiest of Egyptians could obtain a divinely ordained pendant in which was hidden a magic formula inscribed on a piece of papyrus. It would act as a unique spell tailored to the owner.
Ah yeah, being a priest. Always paid off in some ways, right? Most of the time. Just gonna come up with a nice spell for a person and easy.
Religion was so important to ancient Egyptians that it permeated every aspect of their daily lives. Since water was the source of life and had the symbolism of purifying the body and the soul, all daily routines began with ablutions. Personal prayers to the gods were sometimes written or spoken, with family prayers passed down through generations. There was a complete calendar of each of the religious days, both good and bad, illustrating the appropriate daily rituals. Along with wine, milk, and ointments, offerings to the gods consisted of small amulets to life-size statues and family shrines. During the Greco-Roman period, offerings to the gods consisted of mummified animals, cats for Bastet, dogs for Anubis, and birds for Thoth. Deemed messengers of the gods, oracles offered guidance and judgment for all Egyptians, regardless of status. Crucial advice was offered on everything from day-to-day farming management to a pharaoh's decision on whether to start a war. Oracles were often used to decide legal issues. If the accused refused the judgment of the god, another god could be consulted in hopes of a more favorable reply.
It's like, let me pray to Sobek real quick and ask if I should wait for an inundation this year for my farm. He says no. Okay, how about you ask Set then? He might say yes.
It was oracles that guided the Greek sailor Batos to the coast of Libya, where he founded a colony known as Cyrene. During Alexander the Great's campaign to conquer Persia, he consulted the oracle at the Temple of Amun within the oasis of Siwa, and was subsequently ordained a divine being.
And that finishes Amulets and Rituals, which is going to be in connection to the next quest we will be doing. Alright, that means the next discovery tours will be in Marmarica with Roman forts. Then we have in Cyrenaika major exports of Cyrene, the Temple of Zeus, the Agora and thermal baths, the founding of Cyrene, important monuments of Cyrene, and the Acropolis. But yeah, not too much left now. Because once all of this is finished, the only discovery tour left will be the Sphinx. And that one we will be doing after we finish Flavius and before going to Alexandria. Because then I will also check out the secret of the Sphinx in the game. But for now, it is time to go back to Bayek. Right, and we got the Halo of a Huntress as our next quest, so let's head there. That's a place we've just been to. Ah yeah, I could actually upgrade my quiver. I think I'd rather wait until I can upgrade my hidden blade further at this point.
This place, the shrine, it prickles with divine power. The oracle is drawing me to her. I can feel it.
Another character voiced by Cassandra's voice actress from AC Odyssey, I believe.
Golden sun, light bringing Phoebus, I am but your lyre. I have felt your presence in my visions, Eagle. Apollo spoke of you. The king cried when he killed the White Hart, for it was the Huntress bewitched, pale and beautiful, with a halo of gold. Apollo bade Gaia cradle the king's sorrow, a lake of tears high above the plains. The sun god drove his fist into the mountain, took his beloved inside, and spake, "None shall seek you, none but the eagle. He will soar above the 5 cities with the halo of the Huntress in his beak."
Why do you call me Eagle?
Yours is the sacred relic, Eagle. Find it and expand your riches.
A lake of tears high in the mountains. Apollo means me to find this halo of the Huntress.
There is no certainty, Eagle. You may as well hold a wolf by the ears. A new peace will come. Seek out the Triumvirate. The healer, the architect, the judge.
So we're kind of talking about the Vitruvius, the architect, when Praxilla stands for the healer. And what was his name? It's not in here, but there's like a contact before you get to kill Flavius. He's gonna be the judge, I guess. So, the Love Glory is another quest that doesn't actually appear on the quest log. It's the one in connection to the Horde mode of the arena. That is another one I won't be doing actually this time. Because more like of a gimmick late game quest really. Which unlocks like a special mode in the arena that I don't really plan on playing. Would be cool if we could just like hide some quests that you don't really plan on doing. But yeah, either way. Let's go ahead and make our way here. Crack the 40 for the playthrough. But Devil Summit didn't even get 1 high precision Garrett power. So actually below my usual high precision rate.
There is no escape! Hey! Keep your weapon. I will kill you! Whoa. Whoa. Of tears. What was the next part? The sun god drove his fist into the mountain. Best not to draw attention here.
Sometimes I wish Bike could just jump a bit further. Like Arno, just like fly all of a sudden. What? Why no leap of faith? Okay then. Okay then.
Stercoli! Arrivati! Arrivati! Qui me visto irresistibile vis! Et gladius meius vivi!
divine Huntress, Cyrene herself. A crown. This must be the halo from the prophecy. I thank Apollo for this sacred gift.
And there we go. That finishes Halo of a Huntress.
Get the bastard!
Hey there, Babs, welcome in. Good day to you. Hope you're having a nice one so far. Just a few convoys passing through here. Just a few. Babs, you good? Just got back from your last leg of your summer travels. You're quite tired. How are video games today? Definitely understandable. Yeah, I think you've been around the place quite a bit, haven't you? Traveling far and wide. But yeah, I hope you had some good travels and that you know, that you enjoyed seeing new places and stuff. But yeah, it would be good to also, you know, have a bit of a break, I reckon, and just chillax at home again. But yeah, video games are going well. We're definitely doing good progress. We finished Alan Wake's American Nightmare earlier today. Played that spin-off sequel for the first time ever, and really enjoyed it, I have to say. Might even be my favorite Remedy story I've played so far. So I had a great time with that, and with Origins we're also definitely on the finish line. Currently the last major area of the game, and yeah, I think we might be able to even finish Origins in the next stream of this. Kind of depends, because of the discovery tools it definitely means some additional time per area. But yeah, definitely making good progress. Are you going to game anything now that you are back home and stuff? Ah yeah, so it seems that's actually the last quest for the Green Mountains. Which means the next quest now would be the Flea of Cyrene. Which doesn't happen until we actually synchronize the viewpoint, I think. But yeah, I think for now we can do a bit of catch up here with the areas in the Green Mountains, because there's still a couple quest marks left here. We are thinking about getting out the Mega Drive tonight and playing some Sonic. Ooh, very nice. I love Sonic. I saw that they are doing like a new Sonic game. It's kind of like a remake of an older one. It might have been Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's one I played the most, the one on the GameCube. Even streamed it once, but it was quite a few years ago now. But that sounds like a good time. Sonic is always a good choice. Good to specify that, Dr. Darling. But to be fair, I wasn't thinking it was that kind of coke. Coca. Shouldn't have taken a piss, dude. You taking a piss? But I don't with bike. Having a Coke Zero almost every day of the week. So is it like a 1.5 liter bottle or something, or is it like a, you know, like a small drink or something? Oh yeah, Schiller. That's one of the most German things ever, mixing Coke and Fanta together. We like to call it Mezzo Mix in Germany. But yeah, it's a nice drink. I love it too. Or Spezi, I guess. More like Mezzo Mix is more like a brand, I guess. But yeah, Spezi is for shit. If you have never tried Cola and Fanta together, definitely do so. Might sound weird, but it's like super delicious. Also, Haver B1, welcome in. We should probably get the army in to take care of this guy. Probably. But I'm not quite sure if I could even stop him with an army.
You face the... Mine now! Going to kill you!
milliliter one. You tried drinking 1.5 in one day, but that was too much. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, I think that's still a reasonable amount. But then again, I'm also not an expert either. But yeah, I do also am guilty of liking soda drinks quite a bit. So I definitely also have quite a bit of it every week. I won't drink it like every day, but there are certainly days where I drink more of it than others. One of the drinks I could drink every day is definitely mate tea, as we call it over here. It's like a bit of a, like, it's literally like Brazilian mate tea, which is like usually a bit more bitter. But it's kind of like made as like a soda drink. So it's like with gas, and it's also with like a bit sweeter, you know. It's like a nice combo of like bitter and sweet. So Schiller got you one when you were there, and you can agree it's yum. Oh, wie Metzmix, like Spezi? It definitely is nice. But yeah, that's awesome. It's you've also had a taste there. The Duke also had his first taste of beer here. Oh yeah? The beer zero. Fair enough. So how did the Duke like it? Was it something he wanted more of? Kind of like training him for the taste for later. But yeah, good thing it was a 0-1. Roma Incarnata. Where's this guy? There he is.
Making the people of Cyrenaika vomit out his lies.
Stop.
Flavius is the prophet of Rome! Roma incarnata! Rome is glorious! Rome...
Okay then, let's carry on and pretend like nothing happened.
Now! You must die!
You only got a few drops, you haven't drunk Marta in ages. It's so good. Club Marta I would also drink, but usually I like Mio Mio Marta the best. You also have great other drinks, you also have like all kinds of flavors really. You also have like a Coke version, which is also really delicious. And we got like also like a Fanta version, like a Sprite version too. Much more intense, like orangey and citrus flavors. It doesn't taste quite as sweet as like, you know, Fanta or Sprite or anything. Also has coffee in it. Which might not be for everyone, but I mind a bit of extra caffeine. You've never mixed Coke with Fanta? What sorcery is this? Dude, try it now and thank Schiller later. It's honestly one of the best things. It might take you a couple of sips to get used to the idea. But yeah, it's really good.
And now! Hey! You are dead! Hey!
Hey, what?
I would think the families of this guy's victims would band together and take him out just with sheer numbers. Yeah, I definitely think that's the case. But that's the thing, right? Like, it's a question of what is like canon, like how many people does Spike actually kill? Versus how much is maybe like self-defense or... Yeah. That's always a question in the AC games, you know, because you always tend to go running around just killing everyone inside. But yeah, you would think that at least my bike doing completionist on Nightmare difficulty would have a couple more enemies. I'm not sure if I ever saw actually Fanta Zero before. I don't think they actually sell it in my grocery store. Maybe like a bigger one. But yeah, definitely give it a try. Shilla, you're off to work now. Thanks for the stream and have a good rest of your stream and day. No worries whatsoever, Shilla. You have a good one too. I hope it goes well with the clients. Thanks for being here and for joining. And let me also give you a shout out. So, for those of you that haven't checked out Shilla before, definitely consider doing so. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing the games on a regular basis. He's also currently playing through the Dark Pictures anthology, and he's doing a do nothing kind of playthrough. So if there's like dialogue choices where you can say nothing, then he's gonna choose that. He's still gonna trigger like quick time events, but yeah, everything else he's just trying to be as passive as possible. And seeing how the outcomes might, turn out to be. So really cool playthrough there. He's also definitely up for challenges. He's done plenty of 100% runs before, but also unique challenges for the AC games, like a no desync challenge for AC2. So yeah, that sounds interesting. There's a link in chat.
Ego ostendo!
Probably how civilization started. Some of PSS was depopulating the country, so the plebs organized laws and armies and so on to stop it. That's why the order really came into place, the Order of the Ancients. Somebody had to step up and actually organize themselves against the assassins, spreading mayhem and chaos everywhere.
Hey! Gone. Better get and more. You are mine! Give up, dog! Where are you? We're going to kill you!
Yeah, so the Green Mountains is definitely the area with the most like mini forts, probably because yeah, it's just full of them to kind of like signal the or symbolize the Roman occupation of the area, like setting up forts and like camps and everything across the entire area to plan their advance into Egypt. So that's why you have like such an abundance of them. And apparently also lots of bandits. Nothing to see here but a haystack. Exactly. Nothing more really. But everyone should know if you have a haystack in your camp, you're basically doomed. Just an assassin waiting for you to come near it.
Et mortuis sunt! Sister! Rockimos moribernis!
Every kill or you see survive and kids back in the humble shack who won't see them ever again. Heal's bad. It's like a common meme in Assassin's Creed, you know. The protagonist kind of like fights for like justice and whatever and keeps on like killing innocent guards all the time. But are just doing their jobs and have like families at home. But definitely like the concept of like a ghost challenge where you try to just get in, get the job done and don't kill anyone else. It's really cool in the AC Chronicles games how it's actually rewarded actively not to kill people and to be stealthy. Would be cool if like more AC games kind of have that approach as well. You didn't see me. Nice. Good way to finish this fort. I have a dude running into the trap. I like that in the old Thief game, win by stealth. I've never actually played the Thief games, but I heard good things about them. But it's definitely nice when a game encourages a good stealth system. It seems like the new Star Wars Outlaws game is actually quite stealth focused, to a point where people are getting annoyed by how much stealth you have to do. It seems to be like a similar case to Valhalla in terms of like how the stealth system kind of like works a little bit. So I think that's why there's maybe a bit more frustration at the moment. But who knows, they still have time to patch it. might still get it to change substantially. Jesus, a few lines. Got him. Thief was awesome, just wish they'd done the follow-ups as good. So how many Thief games are there total? Is it like a trilogy or something? Hey there Sadie, welcome in. How is it going? Hope you're having a nice day so far. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. We finished Alan Wake's American Nightmare earlier. Finished the last 2 chapters quite fast, but yeah, it's kind of like the deeper you get into the game, the faster the chapters kind of like go. Because like a time loop story, right? So every time you revisit an area, you learn more, and that means it kind of like goes faster. So yeah, finished that game and really liked it. Quite a bit actually. And yeah, decided to come back with a bit of Origins to carry on with 100%. Setting it up so we can maybe finish it next time. This guy just removing all the life forms on the planet. Literally every living being in Bayek's path is gonna be... What the heck? Sure, just run up there. But every living being in front of his path will be decimated. It's a path of the Magi that they don't talk about. It's going well, thanks. I've got much on work-wise, so just chilling. Sounds nice, Sadie. Oh yeah? A nice show day. There was Thief 1 and 2. Then you think Thief 3 was bad. Should have been an ongoing trilogy, but they didn't manage to follow up as well. I see. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate if it happens, especially if you kind of like grown to love the earlier games. But hey, as long as it's still good, they're still worth replaying, I reckon. Next part is gonna be what the heck? That is gonna be the next part for sure. The what the heck part. You know which one I'm talking about? Okay, we're almost cleaned up here with the Green Mountain area. There's still like a few, but those over here mostly in Mamarika here. But I'm gonna go down back to Libuel, get that quest mark and the viewpoint here, and then we can finally make our way to Cyrene. I just had like a seismic shock or something. Epileptic shock. Mid-air.
Whoa.
There were 4 Thief games and each one was worse than the last by rating on game rating sites. The last was Thief released in 2014. Still think they could do another and redeem themselves. Yeah, it's been quite a while. 10 years now. Makes you wonder what kind of happened to the studio behind them. If they're like still in active development of like other games.
Whoa.
But yeah, who knows, maybe they're gonna reboot the series eventually. If there's enough interest. Hey there, Bioshock, welcome in, and good morning to you. Oh, this is the Cyrenaika camp location. This is technically in connection to the incoming threat.
Siwa is never to be harmed again. None of these men will survive.
Yes. We're gonna do it then. There's actually a quest in connection to the Hidden Ones DLC, but given it's like an actual location in the game, I'm gonna do it regardless, I guess. But yeah, I won't be doing the Hidden Ones DLC, nor the Curse of Ferris DLC though. And yeah, we actually have to kill every single person in this fort.
Hey now! Anyone offers resistance, show no mercy! Take it quickly, and our Roman... Hang on!
Afraid to face me, coward?
No, I'm not. Not afraid to face you. Oh, hell yeah. Got it off when you get legendary items from like regular captains. It's like a slight chance, but it can happen. Ah, jeez. The mid-air detection. Amazing.
Wait a sec. Hey! Wait a sec.
Oh, come on. I didn't hit. Well then. Where are you going? What the? Seriously? That dude just teleported down here. Or something.
So much for the commander. He may be carrying important information. Ah, this may tell me what their plan is.
Hang on.
Hey!
Hiya.
I will destroy these cats, and Jibade will soon meet Anubis.
Alright, so that's as much as we have to do here for this quest. And that's the Cyrenaika camp done. Now let's also grab a viewpoint and then we can take a break and then make our way to Cyrene.
Whoa.
Sadie gonna lurk a bit while you set up a new laptop. Hope to pop back in soon. No worries whatsoever, Sadie. I hope it goes well with the setup. Good luck on it. And yeah, maybe catch you later.
Whoa.
Pretty sure that's like the highest viewpoint in the game. I mean, the Lighthouse of Alexandria, of course, also pretty high, but when it comes to like actual fall distance, I think this might be the highest in the game. The one overlooking Siwa. Papo, jump. Yeah, the fall distance is quite a bit. And you still got like an endless zip line here. His hands after that one wall. Literally on fire. And we're back in Siwa. Alright, but yeah, that cleans out the Green Mountains, Libur, and yeah, all of that. Which means we can now make our way to Cyrene. I'm gonna port myself up here to the Oracle. And then I'm gonna go and take a break here. And yeah, in about 15 or 20 when I come back, we're gonna finally make our way to the City of Cyrene. So catch you guys in just a bit. Alright. We are back with more of AC Origins and our 100% Nightmare difficulty run. And we are going to make our way finally to Cyrene, one of the final locations and cities in the game. And yes, all the many chance. We can actually upgrade our hidden blade now that we have 7 carbon crystals, which I'm gonna do. Which makes it like a single hidden blade again, the one from the Hidden Ones DLC. I like it a bit better than, you know, having like 2 like blades in one, look-wise. And that might even be the last upgrade we're gonna be getting. Unless we get another 5 carbon crystals somehow. I think it's finally time to get the smoke screen damage. I'm holding myself back from using this because it's definitely a bit overpowered. But yeah, I'm gonna get it this time. But yeah, welcome back, Dr. Darling. Ah yeah, before we actually go to Cyrene, I could technically go and solve the next papyrus puzzle here. In the Green Mountains, where they're building a great aqueduct, go find the source high up in the mountains. Inside you can find me sitting at the bottom of the lowest pool, tucked away beside 2 large jars. Okay, so we're gonna go to the aqueduct here. And to the necropolis hideout, I guess. Lady is still here. Nice.
That is it! Please, take it to Vitruvius. Oh, Medjay, you really saved my skin.
High precision, Gere.
And he even gave us a free high precision Gere. Daddy, you're the man. Go enjoy your chicken sandwich now. There it is. Another papyrus solved. Ah yes, we haven't actually been to Para-Etonion yet. Which is over here, so I'm gonna do that once we make our way to Alexandria to meet Aya one last time. And the other one should be in Crocodilopolis though, I think. Yes. That one I'm gonna get once we actually go to the Sphinx. Because then we're kinda like going more into that direction as well. Okay. In that case, let's make our way to Cyrene. What a sight. I love the red accents on the arena actually. To signal the Roman influence. They prepared a warm welcome here.
All this way to suffer such humiliation.
Best not to draw attention here. Whoa.
How can I assist you? Serapis, keep the trouble.
So this is the shining city of Cyrene. Let's see how Romans have brought so-called civilization to the Greeks here.
An ode to the Lion of Rome. Slender arrows are lodged in my heart. Love vexes the chest that it has seized.
Ah yeah, that's the temple of Zeus here. It's also gonna be a discovery tour just for
There is no
the temple.
flavor your sick games.
Δόξα της Θεής, τετέλεστε επιτέλους.
That is the statue of Zeus. Built of course by the Greeks, not the Romans. That would be Jupiter. Nova Apollonia, I'm next to a life saver. It guides in darkness and fog, and I sit beside it under something that didn't need its warning.
Whoa! What's that man doing up there? That was the greatest thing I ever witnessed, and I once saw a snake swallow a cat whole.
A cat? Really? And who are you?
Esiocles, but all my friends call me Esio.
Well, Esio, I am Bayek.
How did you do that? Are you magic? Will you leave some more for me and my friends? I can tell you about my home, the most amazing city of Cyrene as we go.
How can I refuse such a gracious offer? Lead the way, Ezio.
Me and my gang will give you the grand tour, Bayek.
You have a gang.
Yes, I'm the most important child in Cyrene.
I can see that, Ezio.
Let's go to the baths. It's where people walk around naked, being scraped and scratched and rubbed with oils. I hate getting my hair wet, don't you, Bayek?
It is why I shaved it off, Ezio. And washing behind the ears, I bet.
Yes, some fancy Roman from the Citadel built it. Vitru. Well, anyway, he spent 10,000 drachma on a floor made of little squares. All that for somewhere you wash. When I grow up, I'm going to have a wife who'll never make me wash.
Wives like that are hard to find, Ezio.
It's good we actually have a looks to match what Bayek just said about his own appearance there. That he's shaved off all of his hair. Because he doesn't like it to get wet either.
Sure, Ezio. I could do that with my eyes closed.
Come on, everyone. Come see Bayek fly.
No one can climb that high, can they?
See? Didn't I tell you he was brave?
Oh my days! What if he falls?
He's stickier than a lizard on a rock.
Yeah. Yeah! 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 Woohoo! Look at him go! Jump! Jump, Bayek!
Some of those scaredy cats thought you'd missed the cut, but I never doubted
It's
you.
impossible!
I wasn't sure myself,
He
Ezio.
swoops through the air
So
like
where
an
next?
eagle!
You're Egyptian, right? My father says you don't worship the same gods as we Greeks.
We have some in common. Like Serapis.
Oh yes, Serapis. I've heard of him. Apollo is old Greek and my favorite. He likes poetry, music, wine, and all that kind of stuff. But I like him because he has a bow and arrow and he likes to hunt. Do you like to hunt, Bayek?
I do. I used to hunt with my boy, Ezio.
If you jump from his temple there, then maybe he'll be watching from Mount Olympus and reward me with my own bow and arrow so I can hunt rabbits in the woods.
I would like to see that.
This is it. Isn't Apollo marvelous?
Kids. Yeah. Very easily excited.
We're all watching.
I can't watch! Tell me when it's over! He's so brave! Have you ever seen someone so brave?
And I'm the one who found him.
It's kind of cool, but if I remember correctly, I could be wrong. In Rise Son of Rome, actually told some of his stories through like engravings like these here, that you would find like on temples and stuff. I think it was like one of the narrative devices they've used, which of course is gonna be the next game, Rise Son of Rome.
Apollo is sure to reward me now.
You did it! You did it! Our friend Bayek does the impossible!
Let's go to the next jump. I have one
Apollo
last leap in
showed
mind
his
for you,
fertile
Bayek.
city to
Are
Batos.
you ready for your
And
greatest
like a
challenge?
raven led the people
Well,
of
that
Batos
depends.
to Libya.
You think I can do it?
I believe you can do anything, Bayek.
I'm glad we joined Ezio's gang. This is unbelievable.
Wait till I tell my sister about today. She used to...
Well, you did promise a challenge, Ezio.
Nobody's allowed up there except the Romans. But you look like you can handle a few measly bucket heads. Are you ready, Bayek? I present the Acropolis.
Citizen!
Don't let the Romans see you.
Here, a mother of gods! It's too high!
Go on, jump, Bayek! Jump from the top of the tower!
I know you can do it! Do not think about the watery depths!
No,
Kraken. Can't you, Bayek?
I must be careful now.
Yeah, be careful of a Kraken. Also, hey there, citizen. Hey Vora, how's it going? Welcome in.
Please, it's my birthday. Liar! That was last month.
Stop crowding him. Stop crowding. He's not your slave. He's an important man with important things to do.
Farewell, Bayek. Come back when I'm older, and we'll get married. Do you think with practice we could leap like that?
Oh yeah, we're gonna make you future hidden ones. Then you can learn how to leap. My own personal future army of hidden ones. But it's kind of funny because Ezio later you can actually meet in the Curse of a Pharaoh DLC. And he becomes like a smuggler. And Bayek is basically telling him, dude, how about you just go to Rome, visit Aya, and join the Brotherhood, which is what is implied will happen. Which of course ties in the kind of like name reference of Ezio to Ezio. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. It's like a bit of an Easter egg, I guess. Or less of an Easter egg, more of like a reference. An homage, if you will. The Flea of Cyrene? No way, a legend. The kid has quite the head, Psycholexia's head. The one who said to get married. Psychosandra, is that you? I just gotta photograph it. And then give her like red glowing eyes and like a super white skin. The Psycho Kid emote. Remember that? The Psycho of Cyrene. There she is. There's also another one. Perfect. Hell yeah.
I will not forget this day, Bayek. We should honor it. I officially name you the Flea of Cyrene.
I will treasure it. Goodbye, Ezio. Stay out of trouble.
I can't promise, but I will try for you, Great Flea. I hope you get to hunt with your son again soon.
So do I, Ezio.
Yeah, that hurt quite quickly there. It's kind of like, yeah, Bayek hopes to do so, but the only way for him to do so is by meeting him at the Theatre of Reeds. Which wouldn't be preferable. Right, Bioshock. Kids. Okay, let's grab the papyrus puzzle here. Ah yeah, fun fact, but the theater you can see in Alexandria is actually much more inspired by the theater in Cyrene. And likely wasn't the way it's being shown in the game. But yeah, the original theater in real life served as more of an inspiration to how they created it in Alexandria. Which is why they look so similar to each other. But that's not the first time, of course, that they recreated a building in a city in the game inspired by another building from another city. They did the same thing with the Villa Auditore, for instance, in AC2. It doesn't actually stand like that in Monteriggioni, but in a other like city, maybe like an hour away, in the Tuscan countryside, I think. Ah yeah, so this is where we killed the elephant earlier. Should be an easy find. Could say the darndest things. We definitely have a tendency to do so. Just unfiltered. Alright, so according to the quest log, or the quest order that I follow, the next quest would actually be the final weighing, but not entirely. We're just gonna like trigger the next kind of checkpoint before continuing with more side stuff. I'm gonna talk to our contact here, Diocles.
Habim!
That must be one of the carts.
Oh, vakech meno. Nun es rede.
Even when your kind appears to triumph, still shall we rise again. The order of ancients is born of a realization. We need no creed, no indoctrination. We do not lurk in the shadows. We stride in the light.
It is just Order of Ancients propaganda. Flavius has turned you into the enemies of freedom.
Sons of Prometheus, you will follow us. Only by serving the Order can you be saved. Our only desire is that the world be as it is. A place of order, symmetry, harmony. The gods crave them. Out of the yawning veil of nothingness, the Stygian void of chaos, Gaia emerged.
So fun fact, by the start of his the start of that rant was actually a direct quote from Haven from Assassin's Creed 3. Kind of like something he says about the Templars trying to explain the kind of like motivation compared to the Assassins. It's like one of many arguments that Connor and his father Haven have.
Came back from Balagre with a crook up his arse. Demanded my taxes for the year. They burned my farm when I refused.
And you are sure it was Leander's men?
My wife said no good would come of defying him. I hate it when she's right.
Leander will pay. You have my word.
Your word, Diocles? Will that sow my scorched fields? Bring my goats back to life? I am done with you. And this land. Your word. Pah!
And how has our most venerated magistrate extorted you, Egyptian?
Praxilla said you could help me. I am Bayek.
Ah yeah, I think the loading screen has a tendency to go on for ages, sometimes.
Is he alright?
But we're good.
Well as anyone can be with Flavius desecrating your land. I followed that fucker's murderous trail all the way from Siwa.
So the rumors?
True. As are his preparations for war.
One more oppressor. Egypt will never be stable again. Invasions upon invasions. Flavius will make of Egypt one giant tomb. He rules from the Acropolis, but is crawling with Romans. I pray the dice fall in your favor, Bayek. I must deal with his lapdog, the magistrate Leander. Seek me out again, if you would be a friend to Cyrene.
Thank you, Diocles. It is time for my son to enter the field of reeds.
Oro kalos? Ina bothanin. Strato en gren ixaste. O enfave.
But yeah, we'll have to wait a bit longer, wo. I'm not gonna assassinate Flavius just yet. Because now that we have triggered the next checkpoint in the main quest, we can focus on the rest of the side mission. And the first one is going to be Absolute Power. Which I think might be the one with Diocles, actually. Yes, indeed. Diocles, you mean the man who stole Praxilla from me? That's the one. The one and only. Hey there, Stanley, welcome in, dude. Motion foe, not like Osiris. It's like, wait, what? He must die. Yeah, not sure if we even get to trigger it today anymore. Gonna see how much of the side stuff I get done. For now, we're gonna help Diocles.
I have my hands full with the magistrate Leander. I know he's corrupt, but his ties to Flavius put him above the law.
Then let us sever those ties.
Easier said than done. He's either threatened or bribed anyone who would stand against him. Simonides could help us if he wasn't such a drunkard. He was at Leander's villa last night and hasn't returned home.
I could look for him.
Excellent. Then I'll petition the other magistrates. Try the tavern or the brothel southwest of the arena for our wayward friend. We'll meet back at my house. It's the only one with a large terrace on the main street.
Oh.
Oro kalos?
And if I carry the Drunk Home quest, there's definitely not enough of these in the new AC games, right? Especially in Valhalla and Odyssey as well.
Are you Simonides?
Ow, my head, why are you shouting?
Diocles sent me to find you.
Tell him I'm dead.
We need your help. With Leander.
That demon is the one responsible for my befuddled mind and evacuating bowels. I'm sure someone spiked my wine.
I'm sorry, but I have to take you with me.
Bacchus and his nymphs be buggered. You, sir, are a fury sent to punish me. If I expire on the way, it's on your head. What is your name, torturer?
Bayek.
Egyptian?
Yes. Diocles said you met with Leander last night.
A party at his villa. Everything was flowing. Wine, women, boys.
Sounds.
Iphthos lost his toga.
Fun.
Fun? Who? A mission. On a mission.
Did you find anything? Simonides? Are you alright?
No! Curse you, son of Ra!
Είναι να φωνήσαστε, μπορείτε.
Ah yeah, maybe this was a loading screen that took ages. Kind of weirdly specified woman and then boys. Yeah, probably one of the most ancient Greek things ever. To mention that specifically. I think it's time for...
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption. They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
Amazing. The same one echoed. What are the chances?
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
You'd never change, but please change a lot. You'd say never change. Yeah. Also reminds me of one of the quotes that the mouse says, another NPC in Cyrene. You know what they say? The Greeks invented the threesome, and the Romans just added woman. There was a beat? It sure was. Gotta feed the AI now to make a song out of it. But yeah, this loading screen sure is long. I'm not sure if I even waited last time for this to finish, or if I just like reloaded the game instead. But it's like every time, so that's like nothing to do with your drive or anything. It's just like something that the game struggles to load for some reason. Hey, the Missy, welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna wait another 30 seconds. And if it hasn't loaded then I'm gonna just restart the game. Okay, time to restart. Been here a while just quietly watching. Well, thank you for the lurk, Misty. I really appreciate it. Is the game starting then? Ah yeah, now it is. I think it's set to synchronize. The game has now become a hidden one. It's the work of Amun and Amulet. Wait, now I gotta carry him again or what? Well, let's hope that this time the
Are you Simonides?
What is your name?
loading screen actually works.
Bayek.
Egyptian?
Yes. Diocles said you met with Leander last night.
A party at his villa. Everything was flowing. Wine, women, boys.
Sounds.
Iphthos lost his toga.
Fun.
Fun? Who? A mission. On a mission.
Did you find anything?
Oh?
Simonides? Are you alright?
No. Curse you, son of Ra.
Thank you for choosing my primary weapon type. Spear if I've got one. Let me see. We have got the Cyrene spear. It's like a bit under-leveled, but we can use it for now, for sure. Might even upgrade one of these.
I won't ask where you found him, Bayek.
On the street, some fool moved the brothel.
Did you find anything at Leander's villa?
Papers, records of bribes, treasury theft. His guards caught me before I could take them. I convinced them I was simply inebriated.
A stretch, indeed, Simonides.
So the evidence is there. I just need to take it.
We would be forever in your debt. But why would you risk your life to help us?
Because those who abuse their power should be removed, and the people freed from oppression, Egyptian or Greek.
Ah, well said. Our friend Bayek reminds me of Cicero.
The villa is east of here, surrounded by vineyards. We will gather the other magistrates at the Temple of Apollo. Find us there when you secure the evidence. Fortuna smile on you, my friend.
Alright, this time it worked. I think it's an issue with Diocles spawning or something. Maybe there's like a conflict with the main quest or something. It happens like every time. Maybe backing out of the main menu before triggering this objective can't like solves it or something. But usually by the time I play it again I kind of forget about it. Oh, whoops, kind of forgot I didn't have the heavy blade anymore. just smacked him with a shield. Cassandra voice. Why are there so many snakes? I hate snakes. There's always snakes in like every single tomb she goes into.
They will attack on sight here. Bribery, expensive parties, and missing money from the treasury. This is the evidence that Leander is corrupt. But what is this about Diocles? A coup. I should warn Diocles. He could be in danger.
when he mentions the snakes when you're freeing the Athenian guy from being locked in his house with snakes. I think Bayek mentions them in Tombs at least once. That is true, yeah. Bayek is definitely mentioning them both as like, I hate snakes, I think, but also sorry for killing these godly beasts as well. And then of course the snake also gets mentioned a couple of times just because of the order being caught that way. But yeah. Alrighty, let's go back to Cyrene. Gotta meet and warn Diocles here. The shrieking is what they sound like when you see a spider. Probably shouldn't laugh about it, but it's still a little bit amusing. When I imagine the NPC sound. Knock knock. I always love how it like lines up with the alert sound.
Leander said to count to 100.
It's like knock knock.
Have you been counting? No. Have you?
How's it going, Senny? Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome into all of you raiders. Thank you for joining in with Rod's raid. I hope you enjoyed the rest of Tomb Raider. How did it go with Tomb Raider 2 today? How far did you make it? Hey there, Dance Cop, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How's it going? And yeah, welcome into AC Origins. We are on the finish line for the playthrough. Doing a 100% challenge at the highest difficulty. We've just arrived in the last city. The City of Cyrene. And yeah, making a name for ourselves. Already got a nickname. As well. It's funny because that is what you sound like. Fair enough, alright, yeah. Absolutely. Perfect timing, as always, with the sound bits. No worries for the raid. Going well, thanks. It went great. You got the first 6 levels finished. Will probably take 2 more streams to finish, you think. Very nice. So how many chapters did the second game have? Because the first game was like 12 or something, wasn't it? So I reckon the second game has a couple more chapters then. But yeah, that's definitely good progress. GG's on getting so far with the first session. And yeah, thank you for asking, Denscop. I'm doing quite well. Definitely good to get to this point of the game. We've been taking it quite in depth and I've been now approaching about 50 hours of playtime. But yeah, always love replaying Origins. It's like one of my favorite games in the series of Assassin's Creed. So it's been good to do another kind of like more in-depth run again. But yeah, we've also been doing over discovery tours this time, which is like a museum style mode. And I still have a couple ones left in this area, so we're also gonna be doing a bit of that in a bit here. The good old Flea of Cyrene, exactly, dude. Yeah, we've met SEO first thing as we arrived. I'm still following the quest order, which I can actually post in chat for those of you that are interested. And the Flea of Cyrene was actually the first quest in Cyrene, which makes sense. Because it's kind of like the one also introducing you to a lot of the buildings. Like the Temple of Zeus and the... how was it called? The Apollonion. But also the Roman Acropolis. So he gave us a bit of a tour. You wonder, has someone done a highest difficulty run with cursed weapons and no hit? Hey there, Code, welcome in. Well, I know that there's been one person who's played through the entire Assassin's Creed saga without getting hit, like doing a like a hitless run on every single game, or no damage run rather. I'm not sure if they've done it with the highest difficulty, but I would imagine that running a cursed weapon would be quite good in such a run, because if you can't be hit, then you might as well get the most amount of damage possible. But yeah, I'm not too sure though if they played on the highest difficulty though. Maybe I can find the playthrough. Let me have a look. Alright, so there it is. That's the playthrough I was talking about. And yeah, it does seem like they played on highest difficulty. They did play New Game Plus 4, which of course is a bit different to like regular playthrough, where you also have to like make sure to be leveled up accordingly. But yeah, still made it like completely without taking any damage on the highest difficulty with a cursed weapon. So that's been done at least once so far. That's true, it had about 12, this one has about 18 chapters. It was good to get that amount of levels done, absolutely. Yeah, that's good progress, getting 1/3 already done. You've seen some of Star Wars Outlaws, the quadruple A quality glitches are a sight to behold. That's what I heard and seen as well. There's like quite a few glitches already. Of the main protagonist just like sliding down a road. And also like game-breaking bugs even, like for example they had to launch a patch, I think, that made it so that PlayStation and I think some PC players had to start a completely new save file essentially, because the new game version wasn't compatible anymore with the old save they had. Which means if you were one of those people on PlayStation pre-ordering the game for like over $100, then the 3-day early access is basically, you know, whatever, because you would have to start fresh. Or, you know, never update the game, but not sure how that will work. You probably have to go offline or something. And then still live with the glitches. But either way, it's like a bit of a shit fest, honestly. Let's hope they can, you know, launch a patch to actually let people access the old saves. Also, give me just 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. That's so embarrassing. That's ridiculous, and then there's still AC Shadows to come out. Yeah, that's gonna be another interesting one. They had like a stand on the Gamescom, I think. But from what I've heard, it was only the same like demo they've already shown.
Your balls, they're back in Blackwater.
Oh, yeah, good to know, thank you. So apparently it was still the same demo from the gameplay review trailer. Or like a whole session. And people couldn't even play it or something. I think they could just watch it. And I don't know, that's also like not giving me too much faith at the moment. If I can't even like deliver something playable for people to check out on like literally the biggest game event of the year. Why don't companies finish games anymore before release? Good God, what's the rush? If people already pre-order them, take your time. That's the thing, right? They know they can get away with it. They know that people will still pre-order it and still play it on launch. So as long as people keep doing it, they have no reason not to bring out unfinished games. Of course, I would say the intention is still most of the time to bring out as finished game as possible. But ultimately it's like, okay, this is the date and now you have to meet it. The developers, it doesn't matter how much time they still might be needing. We have to create like a finished product by the end of the time. And that's why I have games like Unity, because Unity was also, even though it has like a quite long development time, longer than other AC games before, was just much more ambitious and they still needed more time. Like there were entire like mechanics for the crowd systems that they had to completely scratch. They were like teased in the early demos, you know, like dynamic crowds would also like launch attacks and all that type of stuff. But never made it into the game because ultimately they just had to like take shortcuts and just like bring out something that's finished. But yeah, it's like people in a position that don't have anything to do with the development process make the decision to, yeah, now you gotta bring it out, and the developers are fucked basically. It's like Ubisoft wants to lose money and gets bought up by someone else. Yeah, definitely it's gonna be interesting because from what I've seen, Star Wars Outlaws is like the 4th best-selling game in the PlayStation Store currently, I think. Or something like that. At least it seemed to me like it isn't actually doing too bad when it comes to the actual like sale numbers. I mean, surprise, surprise, right? It's like a Star Wars game by AAA company. But it's gonna be interesting, of course, how the reviews and what's happening now is gonna impact sales going forward in the next couple of weeks. Because I wanna, of course, keep the sales high all the way until Christmas if I can. But, yeah, not sure how that's gonna turn out to be. But yeah, I mean, AC Shadows definitely has to deliver, though.
Everyone's probably dead by now.
That's like still the main horse they have to ride.
Fire will find the evidence. You don't know that. Leander's secrets are his alone.
Bloody fools! Will you let that bloated old goat take everything we've worked for?
We owe it to Cyrene to put an end to his corruption.
But yeah, also welcome, Seraph. I hope you had a good sleep earlier. You can't pre-order anything from Ubisoft anymore. It's just so disappointing every time. You pre-order Valhalla and don't regret it, but it was so glitchy. Oh yeah? I think it was one of the lucky ones of Valhalla, because for me it was... I mean, yeah, you know, I also had, of course, glitches like everyone else, but nothing that really, like, impacted the gameplay experience too much or, like, created something game-breaking or stuff. The most annoying thing was when a patch came out and the battle music kind of like looped over and over, even over dialogues and stuff. It eventually led to me just like turning down the music entirely and just like letting the official soundtrack run in the background instead. But that was like the most severe bug I had with Valhalla. The one that had the most impact. But yeah, in general, I try to stay away from pre-ordering games either. But yeah, the good thing is with Ubisoft now, I don't actually have to pre-order most games at the moment because they tend to invite me for like new game releases. So I definitely hope that they're also gonna send me a copy of Shadows so I don't even have to spend money on it. You know, and that way it might also be a good like information to the viewers to see like, you know, if it's actually running well or not before I actually decide to buy it. So I can like give it a try, I guess. But I'm not too sure yet when I'm gonna be playing Shadows after all, because I wanna play it, of course, as part of my historical order run. And there's still gonna be quite a few games in between. So it definitely won't be at that point in history in November. So I will probably have to wait until next year when I actually play Shadows. But yeah, we're gonna see how I'm gonna do it. Apparently the main story is very short as well. Oh yeah? For Star Wars? Yeah. I mean, that's not a bad thing necessarily, I guess. It depends, of course, how big the rest of the game is. If it's just like rushed and super short in comparison, that's of course not a good thing. If it's like a short but focused experience, I'm all for it.
Bayek, we must protect the magistrates.
Demon Leander, these men are enough!
Goodbye, Leander.
You saved my life, my friend.
Praxilla would not have forgiven me if I had let you fall at Leander's hand.
Why would he do this? Was his lust for power so consuming that he would commit murder?
I've seen men do worse for less.
We are only alive thanks to you, Bayek. Cyrene deserved better than him at her helm.
I know you will lead them well, Diocles.
Bayek, my friend. I had a letter from Praxilla. She wishes you well. Leander bled us dry, but Cyrene is returning to health, thanks to you.
Bayek, you've seen me at my best and worst. But at least we are alive, and Cyrene is free of that detestable hog Leander. Diocles is a good soul. There's no one finer to bet our fortune on. Not betting is my particular vice.
Alright, Crash, a lot for you. That's nice of him. You're a real streamer now. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been a nice, like, opportunity, I guess, you know. Of course, you're kind of, like, forced to make, like, comments like, yeah, thank you, Ubisoft, etc., but I definitely won't, you know, change my opinions on, like, products just because I receive them for free. And, yeah, it's been a good way, of course, to, like, be able to check out new games. When it comes to Assassin's Creed games, I of course still intend to buy them, so yeah. Definitely don't mind saving a bit of money there. And another good thing about it is I get sometimes free copies, of course, to give away as well. So if it means I can also like give something back to the community, you know, then it's definitely also a big plus for me. So overall, I've been really happy about the whole Ubisoft Creators Program. Makes me wish that more companies would kind of like do something like it. I've actually installed Star Wars Outlaws on the Xbox, but with all the news about it recently, I have like zero motivation to even like dive into it. I didn't intend on streaming it whatsoever. But just like playing it by myself a little bit to see how it is, but I think I saw enough of it for now. Maybe in the future at some point. Brother Blackwood, your favorite bike outfit? It's so good. Ever since I unlocked it in the last stream, I've been just running it permanently. But yeah, it's such a good looking one, for sure. Still one of my favorite ones. And it goes really well with Alexander's shield. So I quite like the combo. And yeah, I also would like to give a shout out to Rod for those of you that didn't come in with a raid earlier. Rod is also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing through the games every year, at least once. Currently, he's also been celebrating 10 years of Assassin's Creed Unity. He's actually been doing a French language run on the game. And I think the next run, if I'm not mistaken, is gonna be a music-only one. So turning off all the sound effects of a dialogue and just listening to the music. Also to some of the unreleased pieces that you can only listen to in the game or by extracting the game files. And yeah, he's also been doing a playthrough of the Tomb Raider saga. He's doing his annual run currently, playing for Tomb Raider 1, 2 and 3 remastered. So if you want to check that out as well, there's a link in chat. And yeah, no worries for the shout out either, dude. You got it, listening to the game's awesome music. Hell yeah. There really is some awesome music in there. And also quite a few different composers. There's been 3 different composers. With Chris Tilton, Sarah Schachner, and I forgot the name of the last one because they only made like 3 or 4 different pieces, I think, for the game. Including the initiation music when Arno is drinking the purple potion and having the hallucination. I can't think of the composer's name right now. But yeah, it was great for Sarah Schachner to have like an opportunity to actually create a part of a soundtrack. Because she already worked on Black Flag, of course, but mostly behind the scenes. She didn't really receive any like composition credits, I don't think. Right, so that finishes Absolute Power. The Psycho Kid potential motive in the future. We found some kids wearing sun hats and photograph them. So I can potentially Photoshop it so it has like red glowing eyes and super white skin to kind of like mimic the Psycholexia's way of looking. It was like one of the photos. I also found another kid with a sun hat. But yeah, so with Absolute Power finished, the next quest according to a quest order would be the Moustrap. Gonna meet one of my favorite NPCs in Cyrene. Poseidon, that's the one. My favorite Greek NPC.
Get many Egyptians in Cyrene.
You'll get no judgment from the mouse, but you did stick out.
The mouse? An odd title, my friend.
Yes, I am the mouse because I can access the more hard-to-find trinkets. If you follow me to my shop, I'll show you. I have bows, blades, scepters. You won't be disappointed. The mouse guarantees it. Sir...
Bayek. All right. Let's see what you have, mouse. Don't you have trouble with the Romans?
Well, you know what they say about our Latin friends? The Greeks invented the threesome, and the Romans added women. Besides, I know how to stay hidden, Sir Bayek. With the way I look, I have to.
His love kind of reminded me of Yusuf in Revelations. There's like a similar kind of love.
Roman swine must have taken my chest to the barracks. Please, will you recover it?
And why would I do that?
Because you know what it's like to be brushed aside, victimized by those who hold themselves above you. The mouse will die on the streets with no living to support him. And what of the children? Will no one think of the children? And I could probably spare a fine reward for my savior.
I would not want the children on my conscience.
God bless you, Sir Bayek. I will wait for you in the market behind the paths. Good luck, my friend.
It's so funny how Mouse is just like reaching for any straw. It's like, what of the children? You know, let's appeal to his empathy. Okay, that didn't work yet. I will give you a reward too. Let's appeal to his, you know, greed. Bayek is like, never mind. I don't want to have the children on my conscience. But yeah, just, you know, reaching for any kind of like reason for Bayek to get involved here. Also, hey there, Kasu. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello there. How's Bayek doing today? Pretty good, yeah. We are fighting actively against the Romans here and Roman occupation. Made it all the way to the northwest here. To the land of Cyrenaika. And yeah, getting rid of the last bit of influence that the Order of the Ancients has sown. Next time we definitely get rid of the Order entirely. Took so much fall damage there. What was that scream? Like super high pitch going into like super low pitched slow motion. Jesus Christ. Bad love. Who's the mentor here, I wonder? Yeah, it really is very reminiscent of him, isn't it? Oh, hell yeah. Another legendary item. Let's go. You good, danke. Just had to find 3-ish hour long nap. Very nice. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was refreshing. I wouldn't have minded taking a 3-hour nap today as well, because I was like super tired this morning. For some reason. Even though I technically had enough sleep, I think, but you never know with like deep sleep phases and stuff. I think it was a scepter, yes. Ranep's hammer. Yes. Legendary scepter, combo multiplier, adrenaline regeneration, and health for critical.
The mouse's stash.
Why you follow me down here? Nice castle, that's good to hear. Yeah, fortunately for me, naps during the day don't make me feel refreshed, but more tired usually. So I usually just wait until the next night and try to sleep better. But yeah, maybe at some point daytime naps are gonna be refreshing for me too.
Ah, Bayek, did you find my chest? You have saved my life for a second time, Sir Bayek. I am blessed, blessed by the gods who brought you to me on this, the greatest of days. The mouse will embrace you as a sign of my undying gratitude.
Please don't.
Then, Mane, I will shower you with riches to make Chrysis jealous.
Take care of yourself, mouse. Try not to get caught in any more traps, huh?
Ah, such grace, such wit. You deserve more than mere money. Come see me again later. I will find you something special from my stash.
Oh yeah, 1,000 pesos. Let's go. Alrighty, so with Moustrap finish, we're gonna go and do the Are You Not Entertained quest, which is a reference of course to Gladiator, which is fitting because it's of course in connection to the Gladiator arena. Thanks, Kasu. Appreciate it. But yeah, definitely not feeling tired anymore though. It was mostly this morning. Gonna meet Barnabas's descendant. I think so, yeah. I think he's the one who abandoned the Gladiator arena that you get to help. Reward. The Gladiator champion Polymestor has escaped. Talk to the Lannister at the Gladiator School. The giant descendant of Barnabas. A very small one. But speaking of a movie Gladiator, the sequel comes out this year, you think? It takes place 20 or so years after the first, you think? Yeah, I've also seen like a little bit of it being announced. Makes you wonder, is Russell Crowe still like starring? Like, are people gonna revisit some of the roads? Also like an entirely new cast? I'm not too sure, I haven't really looked too much into it. But it's gonna be interesting so many years after the first, how it turns out. He died in the first movie, so I doubt he's coming back. He won't be returning unless there's a surprise flashback using the H tag. Fair enough, yeah. It's been a long time since I actually watched the first Gladiator movie, and I've only watched it once. So I kind of forgot all about him actually dying. But now that you mention it, I seem to recall something. As if death stopped Hollywood before. He magically survived or something. I can see it.
I saw the graffiti. Looks like you have a problem.
You could say that. My champion, the Thracian bear, escaped. He's a trained killer. Mad as a hyena on the heat. There's a bounty on him. Good money if you survive.
Why do they call him the bear?
Not so fast, Egyptian. I will only hire you if you show me you are capable of ripping the bear apart. Let us see how you fare against some of my best fighters. Live, and we will talk. Polymestor's a deadly son of a bitch. Fought in arenas all across the Republic. He won me a fortune. In return, I treated him like a king. The best food, the best whores.
Perhaps he valued freedom more.
I earned my freedom through sweat and blood in the arena, not fleeing like a coward. Look, I don't care if that pox-ridden Canus lives or dies, but he stole my sword. Caesar gave me that in my final fight, and I want it back.
Julius Caesar?
You know another Caesar? All right, lads, come show this Egyptian some Roman courtesies.
Die! Fight me! Osiris awaits, brother!
Hey! Malakia! Now that was a show. You are a warrior.
Have I proven myself?
Yeah, all right, don't get cocky. Rumor has reached me a farm east of Cyrene was attacked. Start there. That Thracian dog-shagger won't come quietly. But the reward's for the weapon. You understand?
I will find your champion. And your trophy.
Such confidence. I like it. I might even shed a tear if he got you.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Bro, it's definitely been a very long time since you watched it last. Yeah. Yeah, for me as well. Definitely has been, at this point, probably like 12 years or so since I watched it. And I've only watched it once. They brought back Palpatine, didn't they? That's like one of the Siths from Star Wars, is it? I still haven't watched all of the Star Wars movies. Not sure if I even watched one with him in it.
Best not to draw attention here.
But yeah, I mean, It's definitely been done before. Plenty of times. Mad as a hyena, Bartolomeo? It's so funny hearing his voice everywhere. Same for, you know, Cesare's and Barnabas' voice. Especially once you get to like the Greeks and Romans. Resurrected as the champion to some good-for-nothing emperor or whatnot. Yeah. Sounds like a perfect story, doesn't it? Would only be a single tier. A lonely single tier. That's true, he's a shithead. I mean, Sith head.
What happened here? I must find Polymestor.
One you love to hate.
Stab wounds, and from many swords. Unless the lions came armed, they did not kill these people.
Lions? Please don't.
Speared, then tortured. For what? Information? They shot him in the back. Was he trying to escape or hide? Swords, spears, arrows. This was not one man. It was a massacre.
It's also funny when we have conversations with each other. Dedicated to Back from the Dead, starring Russell Crowe as zombie Maximus. Getting revenge for his death. Now that would be an original story right there. I probably would be more interested in such a story than what the premise might be for the actual sequel. Nice, I just burned down the entire farm.
There's something beneath this. A hidden cellar.
My friends and saviors, I can no longer stay here in good conscience. I fear helping me will bring you great misfortune. The Lannister will not let me go, and I couldn't live with myself if any more lives were lost because of me. I want nothing more than to start a new life, maybe earn an honest living, fishing by day and with a good woman on my knee when I come home. Your grateful friend, Polymestor.
Polymestor did not kill these people. They helped him. Maybe he reached the fishing village.
It could be a great sequel, exactly. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm looking for a gladiator. The Thracian bear.
Another of the Lannista's cronies. How much did he pay you to slit my throat?
He only wants his sword.
Yes, covered in my guts. How did you find me? The farmers?
I'm sorry, Polymaster. Your friends are dead.
This is the Lannista's doing! I gave him my life, and now I will take his! I threw the sword in the sea. Take it! It has brought me nothing but bad luck.
It sounds so much like Cesare. How did you find me? Mario Auditore led me here. Classic moment, especially since you get to hear it twice. No Lannister will murder me. I will not die by the hands of Lannister. It's me, Mario.
Lannister's sword. I should talk to Polymaster.
Crown! I knew he would lead me straight to you! Let us end this! I will run no more, Lanista! Shut up, you Metrocoites! For Thrace and true freedom!
Oh boy, that finisher. I love getting my NPCs to actually do the final blow. Because some of these finishers are brutal as fuck. His wife is voiced by Ember Godfar. Oh, sorry, wrong character. No worries, Rod. It can be easy sometimes mixing the quests up. That is a shit sword for a shit man. Actually kinda like the shape of a sword, I have to say. The sword of a free, it's a very unique shape as well. I think no other sword has exactly this model. The crowd gasped as Julius Caesar held the sword aloft. With one flick of his wrist, he would have cut off the champion's head. Instead, he held the pommel towards the bloodied man. He gave the champion this weapon, and with it, his freedom. Is he drunk and crazy? Or drunk or crazy? Or maybe both, yeah. A bit of both, maybe. A bit of wine and a bit of craziness. It pairs well together. Sometimes one leads to the other. Barnabas versus Julian Ducasse. The ultimate battle of the ship captains. Or former ship captains. Alala. I think the character we're thinking of was also Gladiator, voiced by Tristan D. Lala, the Adivali's voice actor. Ah, yeah. I think that's the Lure of Glory quest. The one setting up the Horde mode for the arena. That's actually gonna be one of the only quests I won't be doing as part of this playthrough. But yeah, I think that one actually had Adivali's voice actor as well. The one you kind of like follow to his family, like in the mountains over here somewhere. You saw a video that used some Black Flag cutscenes, and once again you were like, I want to replay that again. I don't blame you, dude. I've been also thinking about Black Flag a bit more recently with the team behind this game, of course. And yeah, I'm super looking forward to play all the old school AC games again, for sure. With the new AC games, I'm like, I mean, I still look forward to playing them right now, but I'm looking more forward to playing the old school games because it's been, of course, like longer since I hadn't played those. Except for Valhalla, that one I haven't played for a bit longer. But yeah, Black Flag is gonna be one I'm definitely looking forward to. And also doing it not with a no hut challenge. Because when I've done my no fast travel challenge, it was definitely quite tricky with a traversal. So it's gonna be good having fast travel and a minimap again. But yeah, I haven't decided quite yet what kind of playthrough I want to be doing though. Still got lots of time until I actually get to the early 18th century though. Many games in between.
That was a battle to make Sharon weep! Thank you!
Bayek.
Bayek. That bastard had no code. I earned my life back 1,000-fold, but I made too much coin for him. In the arena and the rich Roman beds. Keep Caesar's sword. It belongs to one who stands for freedom and honor.
Thanks. I will stain it with the proper blood. The deserving blood. What will you do?
Fish, mend my nets, and find a good, plump woman to settle down with. I will make the most of this new life.
Good luck, dude. Rock can totally relate. Doing them as part of your Circle Auto run is a great way to have those in my schedule, but also have them spread out between other games from other franchises. Exactly. I've been wanting to do it for a while, and it's definitely a nice way of like, you know, have a bit of a break in between. And make you also look forward to replaying them even more. And then of course having like more context historically in between the AC games and what's happening. It might also get referenced in the AC games without it being actual part of the Assassin's Creed games. I think I actually get here later for one of the mouse quests. But I'm still gonna do this. Bioshock, okay, he's just crazy, but he also wants a simple life. Can't blame him really, right? He just got out of the arena. That'll probably make everyone a bit crazy on some level. A kind of like a job. Has you've enjoyed visiting the people we've helped in the game to hear how they fare? Absolutely. It's a great feature, I think, in this game that there's so much dialogue with former quest givers. It's been a while since I've done it for the game, like try to trigger as much of a dialogue as possible.
God love a generous soul.
But yeah, I really like how much I put into this game. Of that kind of like nature. Yeah, it really increases immersion and also makes the world feel a bit more lived in, you know, if NPCs also have something to say afterwards, or even like go places. Which reminds me of the kids that you help in Giza that go all the way to Memphis. I can't like mention in the quest, but then the NPC model actually goes there and then you can still talk to them. Should you find them in Memphis again. I think there might actually be a papyrus scroll nearby somewhere. North of Apollonia, I'm next to a lifesaver. It guides in darkness and fog, and I sit beside it under something that did not heed its warning. Okay. There should be like a shipwreck or like a boat that crashed here. Because the lighthouse, of course, is the lifesaver. There we go. Got another head splitter. Oh yeah. It's definitely quite a journey, but it's cool you can really follow them all the way to Memphis, in person even. If you're patient enough.
This place is heavily guarded.
Come here!
Jesus, what the fuck? I actually jumped there, almost. I was like so focused on going to this captain that I didn't even realize there was like a lion in a cage that also attacked me. I wasn't even like that close to the cage either when the lion started attacking me. Surprise, motherfucker. Alrighty, so much to that. I wanna do one more quest for today, and that's gonna be the cat and mouse quest. The follow-up to the, yeah, the Moustrap that we've done earlier. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to mention earlier, Rod, but we also finished Alan Wake's American Nightmare earlier today. Actually took us much less time than I thought it would with the last 2 chapters. I think I did finish in like under an hour.
Shut up! You're convicted of murder!
They have the wrong man! I'm as innocent as a babe!
What trap has the mouse?
Stop your mouth, or I'll stop it for you! Dead man walking! This murderer will be
Get me out of this bloody cage!
He didn't even care.
Unhurt.
Didn't even care one bit.
They accuse me of murder! Me! I value life above all!
Of course you do. But don't worry, you are safe now.
Thank you, Sir Bayek.
Thanks, Rod. I appreciate it. Yeah, really, really liked it, I have to say. It was like definitely shorter and like smaller in scale, but that's one thing I actually liked about it. It was like a very focused experience. And I liked how they kept reusing some of the characters, of course, and locations. Narratively as well. I think the scientist was still my favorite side character in that game as well. There were some really cool like dialogues between her and Ellen. But also lots of meta commentary. Dead man walking? No, he's dead man carried. That is true. That's like true for 50% of the NPCs in Origins. Pretty much. If I encounter Bike.
There's a real murderer out there. He's killing my friends.
Slow down and tell me what happened, Mouse.
I was at the bathhouse, meeting some associates, and suddenly a legion accosted me.
Didn't you plead your innocence?
They wouldn't listen. They accused me of killing Paulus Aurelius, the moneylender, gutted like a pig. Red hair in his fist, not my hair. I met with him, yes, but when I left the baths, he was very much alive, drinking and whoring as usual. I am many things, but not a killer.
It is all right, Mouse. I believe you.
But the Romans will not believe a cripple and an Egyptian.
Have faith. Stay low and wait for me at the gardens of the Temple of Zeus. There may still be clues to the real killer at the bathhouse.
But you're glad I enjoyed it. You have only played it a couple of times, but would like to play it more often moving forward. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Has been apprehended.
No.
Streets of Cyrene are safe again.
He's not apprehended, dude. Yeah, like the next time I should replay Alan Wake, I'm definitely gonna play them back to back, I think. Because it's a really nice follow-up story, I think.
I know Smintos is not the murderer, but I must discover who is. The Romans have closed off the baths. I should look for another way in.
I love how Mouse starts actually talking slower when Bark says slow down. Prime voice acting right there. But it's a cool detail, you know. That they've actually adjusted the voice acting accordingly.
Murdered. The body has been moved. I need to find it. Red hair, but it is horse hair. Maybe from a wig. That is why Smintos was falsely accused. This strigil has blood on it. Could be the murder weapon. Scattering of beads. Someone broke their necklace. did Paulus Aurelius struggle with a woman? A pin from a dress. Could the murderer be a woman? The murderer left a message. They will all pay for their crimes. Someone is seeking justice.
Et tua est!
Gonna add to a murder scene.
The stench of death. And something else. Perfume. What will you tell me, Paulus Aurelius? Something is stuffed down his throat. A note. I will cleanse Cyrene of the hedonists. My next tragedy will strike down Cyrene's greatest actor, Metrobius. And it is signed... Vesta. 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 What is your problem with pleasure seekers? I need to find this actor before this murderer strikes again. Phanos would be appalled if an actor were to die.
Right, Aura. Meeting some associates. We all know what that means.
Why is Vesta targeting these men? Could she be a prostitute killing off her clients? I need to get rid of that lion before I can confirm my suspicions. I think that is Vesta's second victim.
So apparently I'm still in conflict. Don't know about that one. Is this guy like after me? just kill him and see what happens. Okay.
Petrovius, the murderer's second victim. There's not much left of him. Another note. Metrobius took his final bow. Only the horror remains, and he will die at the Wolf's Den. This Vesta has a flair for the dramatic. The horror's Wolf's Den must be the local brothel. My instincts were right. Vesta's a prostitute, but she's looking for her father. I only hope I find him before she does.
Yeah, not sure if you should trust your instincts in that case, Bike. But yeah, Origins definitely had a few serial killer stories. Also with a murder investigation, Taste of a Sting. But yeah, I did always like the investigation style missions in Origins. I did like how they focused a bit more on it with Unity and the murder mysteries. No worries, Bioshock, thank you for being here. Hope you have a good work day. And definitely catch you next time. Have a good one. Fanlight, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome into all of you raiders. How is it going? How was Age of Mythology? Or it was cool doing the murder mysteries in French. Accusing of wrong people and seeing their reactions. I bet, dude. Both getting over that dialogue, but also seeing like how it might turn out in actual like French language. I would like to do a French language playthrough in the future, or maybe just like one where I change the languages like constantly. Just seeing like Arno speaking Russian and Japanese. Also, hey, Trishella, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How's it going? Hey, Carnage, welcome in, dude. How are you today? How is it going? And yeah, it's going good, Fanlight. We're still doing our historical order run. I'm playing basically for different games and series in historical chronology. And yeah, the next game after this is gonna be Rise, Son of Rome, if you ever heard of that one. It plays in like about 50 CE. And yeah, with Origins going quite well. We've been doing a 100% run on the main game. Doing like all the quests and all the locations and stuff. And we're pretty close to finishing. I've yeah, uncovered all of the areas now of the game and done most of the locations there. So I think next time we're gonna probably finish Origins already with all of the content. Might be a close one, but I think we can do it. Was a blast. The remaster came out day for the premium edition. And you love being back in the game? How yeah. Yeah, I saw some advertisements around the game, but I haven't actually played it myself. Look really cool though. I'll have to check out one of your streams and have a look at the game. But that's awesome. I'm glad you had a blast with it and that you enjoyed it. Are you gonna keep on playing it, or was it just more to showcase the game today? Oh yeah, right. I'm thinking of like doing like a wacky playthrough sometime in the future with like funny channel point rewards, and just like one of them could be like, you know, change the game language to like any language and see how it plays out. But yeah, thanks also for triggering the historical command there. So yeah, there's like also a link where we can see basically a timeline of the games that we're gonna be playing. And yeah, it's a bunch of games for sure. We started all the way back at the start of human evolution in 10 million BC with a game called Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. It was actually a game developed by the initial game developer for, or game director for Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. But they are very different, of course, because it's less historical and more evolution based. Very cool though. I can definitely recommend that one too. It's very unique. Thanks, Fanlight. It's been an idea I've had in the making for a long time, but it wasn't until recently that I was like, okay, now is the time to finally actually do it. But it's a good way to play for the AC games and also like throw in, you know, like other historical games that I would like to play yet that I haven't played before, but also ones I might want to be revisiting. Also some strategy games in there. Thanks, Rod. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna definitely be still a bit of content to do. I think after this we still have about 5 quests before we can actually kill Flavius. But after that it's only like a handful of quests left, so I think we're gonna be doing it. But I also still have to cover the discovery tours in Cyrene. But most of them are pretty short, so yeah, I think next time is gonna be the last one. Dr. Darling, what do you mean? Cassandra had 2,500 years to learn Japanese. That is true. She had just a bit of time on her hands. Makes you actually wonder how many languages she ended up learning. Because she could definitely talk to Eivor just fine when she visited the UK. Fenner, do you think you might stream it again? Yeah, had way more fun with it than you thought it would. So it's definitely possible. Fair enough, dude. Yeah. Definitely fair to keep it open. But yeah, glad to hear that you had a good time with it. Definitely gonna check it out. Of course, it looked really interesting when I saw some ads for it. Cassandra learned all of the languages and knows how to do every job that exists. She's just one of those characters, you know? With no flaws, she can just do anything.
I'm too late.
Fuck. Oh yeah, now I can interact.
Another note. This must be the horror. Father, you die. You will be quiet now, mother. By the gods, this Vesta is insane.
That's it, man. It's all finished. And I will join my father soon. Stop. And I will not live without her.
Why did you kill them all? I have tasted darkness too, but you are mad.
You cannot understand what it is to be born into flames. To be born a piece of dust. I am ash.
Let's do it then. Follow me outside, please.
Vesta was not a prostitute, but the forgotten son of one. Hope the Duat figures you out. I should return to Sminthos.
Hope the Duat figures you out. Very thoughtful bike. But yeah.
The Hidden One greets you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
Exactly. The Lord of the Duat awaits. Also, for those of you that missed the shoutout maybe earlier for Fan Night, here's another one. Great streamer, very entertaining. He's playing all kinds of games really. From Assassin's Creed to Age of Mythology to multiplayer games. Great community as well. So yeah, if you want to check it out, there's a link in chat.
The Lion of Rome. Slender arrows are lodged in my heart.
And yeah, no worries whatsoever, Fan Night. Thank you so much for the lurk. Definitely take care of all that post-stream business. Hope you enjoy the cool shadows. It's actually super warm over here, so I'm definitely also gonna stay in the shadows today. And yeah, thank you again so much also for the raid. I really appreciate it.
Ah, there is no end to Flavio's sick games.
A burden becomes light when it is carried.
And yeah, no worries whatsoever for a shoutout. More than happy to give you one. Catch you next time, Fanlight.
Bayek, did you find the killer?
Yes, the son of a prostitute. When his mother died, terrible grief overtook him. He believed Akar would not let him rest until he found his father.
He's dead?
I am sorry, Mouse. He could not be reasoned with. I have his letters. The story they tell is a tragic one.
Poor boy. Such sadness.
What will you do? Won't the Romans be searching for you?
I have a plan. A new life in Apollonia, where you can taste the sea. It is so close. Find me there if you can, Sir Bayek.
Good luck, Mouse.
Cat and mouse. Alrighty. And this is gonna be everything we'll be doing today for AC Origins. But yeah, we made some good progress for sure. We finished all of the locations in the Green Mountains and Libur. Which means the only ones left really are the last quests and locations in Cyrene. And Para-Etonion. And Mamarika, of course. But yeah, definitely think we get all of it done next time for sure. Gonna have a look how much is actually left, like quest-wise. So after this, we're gonna be doing Dead in the Water next. Then we do the Smugglers of Cyrene, which I guess is yet to spawn somewhere up here in Apollonia. Then we have My Brother for a Horse. Then his Secret Service, which is a quest yet to spawn, I think. And then we have Founding Father, and after that we can finally go ahead and give Flavius. And then there's 2 more quests before we can finish the game entirely, so roughly 10 quests, give or take, at this point left. So yeah, I think next time we're certainly gonna be finishing it. But yeah, for today though, this is gonna be everything. So let's go ahead and quit the desktop. And let's have a look to see if anybody is online that we could raid as well today. Let's have a look. You walked the mouse to his house as well, did you? You walked like every NPC to their home. The most thoughtful magi out there. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you for being here and for joining. Thanks also again for the raid earlier as well. And cheers, yeah, gonna have a good one. Gonna be eating some dinner here in a bit. Levi cooked up some chili today, which I think is gonna be delicious. My mouth is already watering just at the thought of eating it. No worries, Misty. Thank you for being here as well. Catch you next time. Catch you next time, Wandering Star. Thanks also for being here. Nice, Kazu. Yeah, it's a nice approach sometimes, you know, taking as much time as you want. And, you know, just really like trying to get as much dialogue out of the NPCs as possible. And of course also increasing the immersion. Goodbye, Dr. Darling. Thanks for being here too. No worries for the caps. Catch you next time. And hope you have a good rest of the evening. Assassino. Your eyes would end up watering eating it. Probably because I think Levi made it a bit spicy today. She was like cutting up a chili earlier, already washed her hands twice or something. Ben like just touched her nose slightly and it like burned for a while. And then she made herself a sandwich and it still, like the sandwich burned. That's how hot the chili was apparently. And she also put extra chili powder into the chili too, so I think it's gonna be a hot one. But I don't mind a bit of heat in my food. Definitely like it spicy. But yeah, so we are going to go ahead and raid to... Okay, never mind. I was about to raid off-the-shelf reviews, but I think he's just finishing himself, actually.
Thank you for giving me company. Was like...
Yeah, he's about to finish. Okay, we're gonna go and raid someone I haven't raided in a good while, and that is Left the Dagger 4. He's been a streamer friend of Morrow's, actually. That's also a big fan of games like Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil. And he's currently playing through Resident Evil 2, the original version. So gonna go and check that out and see how he's doing today. Hey Vafure, welcome in dude. No worries whatsoever for the stream. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good day. And yeah, hope all is going well. Thanks for posting raid emotes, Rod. So yeah, if you would like to join us for the raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. We got one for non-subs and one for subs. So feel free to copy and paste whatever applies to you. And yeah, if you want to join us over for some Resident Evil 2, I would definitely appreciate it. If not, that's totally fine too. Thanks for being here for this stream. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, take care and catch you next time.